Very well. What did you guys think of that opener? Am I okay on audio here at all? Is it good? Can you hear me? Guys hear me okay? So freaking excited to play this. Alright, how about with music? How's this? Can you guys hear me over the music at all? Is this good for you guys? Alright, everything's good. The audio seems to be good on my end. The audio seems to be good on your end. Let's do this. Now here we are in the Rising Stones. We're about to take our quest from Tataru over here. She's super concerned about us. All the scions of the Seventh Dawn are like comatose aside from Zolfi here, who's the Warrior of Light in this case. And we have to go rescue our friends. Tataru is itching to share what appears to be good news. Good news, Zolfi. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we'll ever have found had the Ironworks and the Suns not have added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rock and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Oh, that's a new little thing. Okay. What will you say? Then we better go and give them a hand? Sounds like tedious work, but not as tedious as waiting around, I suppose. Give them a hand. Yeah. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever it is the mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. Indeed. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. Oh my god, the quest accepted opener is so good! Oh, I'm playing a Dark Knight right now. I'll be advancing as my Dark Knight character first, before I work on Lily. Oh, we can just step out over here. There we go. Also, Fire, this is gonna be, in comparison to Hildebrandt, this is gonna be super serial. Also, I got the collector's edition, so I got a new mount. Let's show it off. It looks like some sort of undead horse beast kind of thing. Cool, it's cool. Alright, let's go! This way. No, not the fat black chocobo, unfortunately. But this is just as good. I'm perfectly okay with this mount. Heading to the survey site, madame? It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Yes, I will go. Whoa. Are we gonna get voice acting this time around?
Look how many people there are.
Awesome, I can rest my voice for the time being.
Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Huh, I've never heard a voice actor for Biggs before.
Biggs! Wedge!
Hi Wedge, you're cute.
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called the chief for some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Yes, Biggs and Wedge. They frickin' went there.
Thrice as hard, even.
Not what I expected to come out of Wedge, but...
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
Yes, Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse is in here too.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Am I gonna find it? Oh, what do I see? What do I see?
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Oh, here it comes again.
I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Oh, Tataru, don't worry. It'll be okay.
Stay with me. Focus on my voice.
I'm trying.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Let's do this.
Safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Open are the double doors of the horizon, indeed. Oh. Hello. So pretty. Now I'm suddenly falling. Or flying? Falling? Flawing.
Oh, do not look at me so.
God damn it!
There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came came to this?
Oh. Oh, that's him, isn't it? Wait, what?
Your time has not yet come.
Oh, Hoshafant. Oh wow, things look really weird. What is that? Oh, hey, it's him. Sophie, wake up. Sophie. Okay, things are going back to kind of normal. Oh, wow.
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Boys. The world of the first. I'm here. I've arrived. Traveler. Yeah, let's go walk right up to him and ask a question. Hello! Oh my god! He looks very familiar.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Night? But it's bright as day.
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply. Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
100 years of bright. Owls.
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it.
But I do.
Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
No thank you.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around.
Okay.
Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Right. That's where I'll go then. I'll start walking now.
To dizzying heights it rises. The gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Oh, I can't mount. Okay, so I'll just walk. I'll just start running. Gosh. Also thinking I'd bought. Forest of the Lost Shepherd, Laxon Loft, Weathering, the Thirstless Shore, the Source, Sullen. Wow. Okay. We have a quest marker to run to. I'm gonna get stopped right here, I think. Yep, there it is.
Halt!
Oh. Hey, Severa.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
Okay. Shoot.
From where do you hail?
I think it was Gridania that my character originated from, so I'll answer Gridania.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
Interesting.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
Oh, shoot! He dead, bro!
Everything all right, Captain?
Wait, it's you!
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more.
He's the guy from the cutscene.
I see you've met my guest. I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
See, I'm supposed to be
your
here.
Mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Sure, I hope we'll become best of friends.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Sure.
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you were still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief.
Sure, yeah.
And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
I'll be nice.
That is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you.
I mean, let me know they're safe, dude.
Let us begin with the glaring skies up above.
Oh, sure, that. Yeah, please do explain.
Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try. For in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Sure. As long as you give me a tour of the place, sure. I want to know everything.
city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
I've arrived. Alright, now that I have control of my character, I have to attune. I'm gonna attune right away. I'll be right back there, Crystal Guy. Shoot, the new look is awesome. Let's attune. Oh. Well, dang, it's not letting me reattune. Why not? Yep, everybody's here. Everybody's here. Alright, let's get our loot. White oak weapon coffer. Let's get our new weapon. Deep gold claymore. It's stronger though, Detenda. By a long shot. Let's see how it looks. Hang on. Oh, that's quite cool. Other than the look, it doesn't have any other special things to it, like glowing. But sure, I'll keep it around. Reassign gear. There we go. Alright. Just gear coffer. Okay. Hi, Mia. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you to first have gained a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aether Site, a convenience with which I am sure you are only too familiar, of course. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. After you have done so, walk up to the steps next to the Aether Site and head out to the left to arrive at the Crystalline Mean. This is where you'll find a collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Ketless, one of the people I should like you to meet. Another is Morin. To reach him in his cabinet of curiosity, you want to avoid the aforementioned steps and take the exit on the left, and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I would like you to meet is Bragi, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetherside Plaza. Fine. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city, and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Crystal clear. Very good, I concede. The layout of the Crucerium owes more to historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars, and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. Sure. When you've finished making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then, fare thee well. But Mia, I'm busy. Okay, important. 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 Let's attune. Got it. Cool. Alright, let's go up the steps first. I got to say, this song's pretty boss. Now, is it up here or is it down? Oh, there she is. Hi, Catless. I'm supposed to be talking to you. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city? Yeah, no. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized, too, thanks to us in the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources, and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate like those Ilmoran layabouts. Here in the Crucerium, we work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor, you don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? Yeah, I'm from the land of the Exarch came from, so yeah. One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crucerium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us will swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he, and you, wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you have aught to contribute to not on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had the chance to settle in. Just ask for Catless, and I'll find you a niche here in the crystalline mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Cool. Okay. This is basically the crafting hub over here. Oh, cool. Nice. I should probably attune to these little shards as well. Or wherever I can find them. Cool. I think that might be below me. Yeah, I think it's below. I wonder if I'm able to buy Gissel greens from here. There it is. Okay, I'll get 20 of them just in case. There, perfect. 30. Great. I'll probably be needing my chocobo to try to get used to fighting normally, like in here. And go on to the end of the hallway. I'll get that shard first. Cool. Rookery. Oh yeah, that's where we saw those other things. Oh! Amosha. Hi, Beastman. Cool. Trivium. Wow. That's cool. Now, is he here? Beyond those doors, maybe? Yep. Tune. Cabinet of Curiosity. That's a lot of books. Oh, I think I'm supposed to go up these stairs. But hey, this is cool. Wait, is there more books downwards too? Maybe? Yeah, I think so. Excuse me, miss. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic rules, you see, and, well, ahem. What do I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll even? A scrap of scribbled on parchment? I'm afraid not. My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Morin, at your service. And this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage of recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? No, I just come to say hello. Oh ho! So you have an interest in modern history? Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment, and I'll fetch it for you. Show me the deets. The details. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair, make yourself more comfortable? Ahem. On with the lesson then. Is it going to be like a big book? Oh no. That's fine. 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadowkeeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from an unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease, until the day an enormous blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvarant, and Norvarant alone spared the fate of erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Norvant's sky. Even now they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Would you rather I speak of the other matters? That too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. A flood of light. Go back to the Crucerium. And I'll go south. I'll go out this way. Ham jelly. That's interesting. What is that? Is that like a shield on his back? I don't know. God, this area is huge. Potat with horns. There's Braggy. New to the city, friend? The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Welcome. My name is Bragi, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment from Dran, such as yourself. Dran. I think that's what they call the Aura. So finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. Did you say Dran? Aye, something wrong? Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is Hume. And the taller one is an elf. The sturdy individual over there is a Galgant. Also, they have like different names for the races. Whilst the one with the horns is a Dran, like you. Then you have the large scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zune. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Ah, the same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. The little ones are haha drops? What? Are you serious? You don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry. Should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. The people of the firsts. You were just kidding me. You're pulling my haha leg. Great. Okay. So, back over here. It's time to get our new armor. Oh look, Altar Saber. Cool. Gloria Hole. God, I love the naming in this game. Ah, leg. Leg. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clear picture of this world and its people? This, and this. Here you go. Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but 'twas necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the selfsame one you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. It was my first attempt at reaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing, and also I do not know which era I tore it from. I do know that its arrival served to set the wheel of fate in motion. I level 385 stuff. Well, much better than the garb that I have. Let's try it on. Oh, what? Oh, it's just the deep gold curious offending that I got. Okay, that's not too bad. Kind of clashes with the white though. That's fine though. Oh look! More armor. The Crystal Exarch is finally ready to discuss the matter of your comrades' whereabouts. You've done as I requested and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explained what has befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but shall see that the guard knows to admit you. Let's go! Cutscene time. Greetings, ma'am. The Exarch awaits you within. Enter. Can I have a break from talking yet? Can I have voice acting, please?
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard.
Great.
I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow Scions.
Of course.
To put it simply, they are here in the First. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the Source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the First, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
Sure.
As for your companions, however, Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelt here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5. Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the First for almost a year.
Interesting.
My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well. As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch.
Oh no, Thancred, not again. It's happened again!
Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Well, that sucks. Then what have they been doing all this time?
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the First was rejoined with the Source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes.
Well, dang. Shit.
Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die.
Huh.
And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the First, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home.
That's appreciated.
What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
For now. Yeah. You will keep that promise.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Yes, D2! It's a tour! Tour, 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 tour. Tour, tour, tour. The Crystarium boasts a number of residential art districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants, which as it turns out is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to the wares. Come along. Tour, tour, tour! Okay, sounds fine. Shard, 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 shard! Whoa.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
Cool.
Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
What's that again? Oh no.
What I fear fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your home.
It took me a moment, but I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld.
Avan Kerm Sin?
Are you there, my friend?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine lady is a friend from a distant realm.
Hi, yeah, how you doing?
And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from her home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin.
This pixie's confusing me. I can't tell if that's a male or female voice I'm hearing right now.
But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails? Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Sne Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other.
Oh, great, yeah, fantastic.
Raise your hand.
Okay. Raise. Do I need to swear an oath?
Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
You don't need to sound so desperate there, Pixie.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the Source to inform them of your safe arrival.
I think it would be best to send a message to Taru, because she's the one that's the most concerned about me.
Consider it done.
Thanks.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
But I want to check the wares here first. I want to see what's all here. I want to take a closer look at those tablets. Or are you just going to take me directly to the room? Oh, cool. Over here. I want to see any memes. Okay, we got vials and what's and nots. Apothecary. Culinarian. Ooh. I'm drooling. Pancakes? Pancakes? I wanna see. We got tools. There's the phones. There's some package. Cool. What were those iPhone things? They might be something from the Ironworks. But yeah, it's nothing I can get right now. Because I don't know. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's a thing. Oh, did I already check them all? Aside from these two up here? Let's go see. Wait, there's more up here. Not official stores, but oh, they are stores. That hat. Got armor. Cool. Arms. Neato. Are those... Did I check those out already? Whoa. Severe leg. Severe leg. Yeah, tombstones. Merchant and Mender. Got some umbrellas. Plants. Oh, music box. Cool. Alright. I'm gonna stop dilly-dallying and then get on with the story. My curiosity has been sated thus far. Did I get this one? I probably did. Yep. Hi, Mia. Are you comfortable? Okay, I don't think I've gotten this shard yet. Nope. Wow, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay, so make use of it as you see fit. When you are ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in Ocular anon. I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Sophie. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. A pleasure to meet you, miss, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready, if you care to retire. Let's go check it out. This is quite the room. Is this a balcony? Oh my god! You exist still?
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
I am. It's nice running into you again. You still have blood on your axe, by the way. Are you gonna clean that off? The warrior of darkness?
What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Yeah?
Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The warrior of darkness.
No, Gray. He might be a little bit spooky right now, but he actually came to, the world of, our world that we came from, and tried to destroy it to try to save this world for some reason. But he was told no by, Heidelin, and, I thought he disappeared, but I guess there's still some traces of him here. But yeah, he's here.
My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source, a daft one, looking back. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood.
Yeah, that sucks, but you're trying to do a good, I believe.
We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia, how she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant, Minfilia and my friends. They surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
I believe a merchant I happened to pass by said it was 100 years?
A 100 years. 100 long years.
The feels. He is a ghost.
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that? You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it.
Oh, dude, don't give up. We still got a chance.
Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light.
You do that.
But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
My heart. That was just like a taste of what's to come. Thanks, Nightbot. Very good bot. How's my gear looking? Do I need to repair? Nope, not at all. We are going to the Docile Gate? Do I even have that? No, what's the closest one? Crystarium. There it is. Flurpy Blurpy. Oh, I love the names. Man, group dance is great. I should probably get this Aether Shard. There we go. I don't have all of them yet, but soon. Soon. Mr. Zolfi, the Exarch awaits you within. Enter the Ocular. Hi, Exarch.
How did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
Yeah. Maybe I should keep the whole Warrior of Darkness a secret. For now, at least.
That is good to hear. Should you want for anything, pray let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts. This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the Flood of Light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Il-Meg. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armarang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
So like Alice, on the front lines.
So, will it be Calicia or Armarang? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you've made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters.
So like Thancred.
Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Yeah. Let's get our pants. Okay, we've hit a branch for now. Should I go for Alphanol or LSA? Alphanol or LSA? What you guys think? Who should I pursue first? One for LSA. One for Alphanol. Fire, are you still here? Fire! Hey, dork face! Friggin' thumbs up, nerd! Well, since Fire's not responding, we're gonna go for LSA. Because I think she's the, I like her better than Alphanod, but they're both awesome, but I want to see what she's up to. Ready to depart for Amharaneg? LSA will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She, impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was, repeatedly. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Kassard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at Amara launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. I can pick up LSA as well, or Alphanod. So I might as well pick it up so I don't have to keep backtracking. You will visit often on Colcia then? Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a life introduction, present is blah 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 blah, whatever. Pass on warmest regards, shirt. Let's go! Hi, sweetheart. Mia Maria. She's a good girl. So I'll play for a half an hour longer, then I'll take a break for a quick supper. Cause I'm starting to get hungry. I need a food break soon. Okay, Alisay is to our north. You scrub those dishes. Show them who's boss. Is there stairs? There is. Okay. Here we are. I'll talk to this guy. Amaro. Alright, I got it. Let's take a closer look at this thing. It's so much like a camel. It's adorable. It's like a flying camel bird thing. Anyways. If you're looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. Here you go. Wham! Oh, a friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Araneg, are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for the outpost here. As a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. Yeah. To the unforgiving sands. Yeah, I'll probably pick up a not pick up. I already have a compass to find etheric currents, but yeah, I'll be using that a lot. Hi, Mia. Are you a good girl? You are.
From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Alright, yeah, you're getting heavy. I'm gonna put you down. There we go. Ugh. Alright, I'll need to set up my compass really quick, since we'll be using it occasionally. There we go. Hi, Kassad. Oof, no matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night. Though the sky is still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this LSA friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Ward Sarg to break up the trek. Allow me to attend to some business, and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. Alright, Angelot, I'm off, and I'd better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. We're here! Oh, what are those? Desert armadillo? They're aggressive. There's more over there. Oh! Oh, those tails are holding rocks! Huh. Also, there's a weird cactuar there. Interesting. Gigan tender. Oh, leg again. There we go. Oh, I see a current. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Amarang. Is it not? Before you cross the river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. Oh yeah. They built them big, didn't they? That's Khazar Shar, the fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath Arang. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it was when they say that it was once one of those Norvant's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along, great chunks of Nabath Arang's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. No, not many chose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even the hulking great fortress has become little more than an amaroost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait till you see Mord Sog. Let's press on, shall we? Sure. I see an aether site. Where's that? Oop, oop, oop. I'll probably get some greens set up as well. There we go. Just in case I need to pop it to fight off an enemy or two. A tuning! There we go. Just one of many. Leg again. There we go. I think that's the car he's riding, but it's not loaded in for me. Oh, leg again. Ooh, 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 ooh. No dropped frames, I'm okay, but it's just game lag, I think. Here we are, Mord Salk. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. Cassard stands at the entrance to Morg Sog, an eager smile on his face. Morg Sog, not just full of Mord, but Humes and all manner of others, too. It has long since been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gen. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. Are these Lalafels? Wait. Oh, they look like kobolds. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's a Emerald Keep. There you go. Got it tagged. An important Aether Site attunement over here. Hello, I've arrived. So this is a Mord. Hi.
Master Gen. This is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mord's.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare.
Rare?
As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mord Souk's a different story. Merchants come from realms around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Mords do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value.
Hang on, let me try to lower my seat for a moment. Where is it? Where are the controls on this chair? There it is. There we go. That's better, actually.
That is why they come here. Come from far away. Come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Mord says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense.
Oh.
A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Uh-oh.
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer? I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here!
Come and look!
You buy?
I guess I'm popular now.
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This One must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Oh, wonderful. A meal is always welcome. Alright. Oh, no, I want Gurney. There we go. Welcome to Ronron's, traveler. Have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? Let's see, what do we have here? We got bread, we got worms, what else we got? Wait. Ron. Skewers. Or meat. Worms. I don't think that's very nutritious. Frogs on the stick? Oh, you like those chewy skewers? Find small frogs hiding under rocks, spear or stick, then roast over fire. Crackling on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with specialty spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on the chilly desert nights. I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. Everyone's favorite, plump white worms slaved in honey. Once you eat a glazed wiggler, you'll never want any other treat. Okay. Maybe I'll go with the bread. That sounded like it was okay. They all look tasty, yes? Which to choose? Which to choose? I think it was mush loaf that I wanted. Ah, very wise. You won't wither on the sands with a gut full of cactus fruit filling. You have the gold? Right here. And done. One vibrant honor buys you 40 loaves of bread. Great. That doesn't look like that went down well. I think I'll share the rest. Our visitor invites us to feast. Let us give thanks for her great generosity and small appetite. Consider your coin purse cracked. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gengen will be pleased that you honored ours. Keeping the merchandise down, yes? No returns. Alright. I was watching from here, Zolfi. You honored our custom and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Morksoak. If you need anything in Arang, we are here to provide. Great. Alright, Cassard. Cassard is impressed by your gastronomic fortitude. Gahaha, you have courage, my friend. Ronron's ways are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I conclude my business here in MSQ. Oh, offering your services, are you? Aye, well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for. You just need to do the lifting and carrying. Great. And I'll go and take care of some last minute haggling then. See you in a bit. Great. You may review the market receipt at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key items page. Alright. Let's see, table cactus, thonton, iron ore, thotol, nabagarang, antiques, mill. To be collected on mobile. Thonton. Was it Bun Bun? No. MSQ guard. Not him. Momo? Was it this? Momo. Okay. Ooh, lovely lily pots. Hey, no touching. That merchandise is spoken for. You can possibly change my mind with a better offer. But I'm here for them. What? Cassard sent you? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to high bidder. Oh, no. Nabal Garang relics, wasn't it? All packed in that box there. Handle it with care. Awesome. I don't think it was old Thonton. I think it was this guy. Thonton. Okay, this is the table cactus. You came in with Cassard, yes? Good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please take your prickly purchase. And the last one is Thotol. Adgar. There he is. Cassard sent you, did he? Right. Yes. What kind of order was it again? It was iron. Iron ore, of course. That would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. Great. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Yep, here you go. Aye, that's a lot. Alright, good work. And quick work too, considering you've not set foot in the place before. I thought you wouldn't sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem, and hope to conclude all my business before you return, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard, it feels like an age since I last saw you. Well, if it isn't the lovely Tesleen. It's been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This lady was on her way to meet with LSA. I'm supposed to be taking her to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. LSA has told me so much about you. You're Zolfi, aren't you? Yeah, I am. I knew it! How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a carer at the inn, and I've gotten to know LSA quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over as Zolfi's guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That would be a great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of Aramarang, and I'll send you back to the Chrysarium. Great, thank you. New piece of equipment! Okay, hand gear. New gloves. I don't like how those fan out. Tesleen is eager to set off. LSA has been desperate to see you, Zolfi, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. Fate grinding! Oh, there's a blue quest I shall require to be taken here. Hi. Quest sync. Gingan is fidgeting even more than usual. Greetings, friend. You like helping people, yes? Maybe you can help me, too. You see, my son Gungun makes me very proud, but very worried. He works very hard, too hard for his own good. He follows orders, yes, follows them until someone tells him to stop. This is very dangerous, bad for his health. I need to speak to him, persuade him to rest. He should be near the Red Sarai, probably leaving no stone unturned in his search for rugs. Please tell him his father orders him to stop. Fine. I think he was up here. How far is it? Okay, it's not too far. If I need to, there's a bunch of quests I can take. One of them will probably give me a item. Some very important gear. While we're out here, southeast. Maybe in that cage? There it is. Back this way. The alms to the south. Gun, stop! Search the nooks, search the crannies, search high, search low. Oh, sorry, I did not see you there. Are you lost? I was told for you to stop. Father says I must rest? That will not do. No, no. I will stop, but not yet. I need something to show for my efforts. All this scrabbling, all this searching, and still no shinies. You came here to tell me to stop, but if I refuse, the job will not be finished, will it? That will not do either. Wait, I have an idea. If you help me find shinies, my job will be over. Your job will be over. I can rest. Simple? Yes. Look under that rubble and find whatever there is to be found. Maybe it will be valuable, maybe not. Either way, let's keep searching until we get at least one shiny. Sure, fine. Alright, let's check it out. Search fails to yield any shinies. Your search fails to yield any shinies. Third time's the charm. You find a signet ring. Awesome. Hey look, I found a shiny. Let's go, Granny. We'll take a break in a few minutes here. I just want to finish this up and get to the next checkpoint in the quest. There we go. What did you find? Not more rebel, I hope. Here is your ring. Now go home. Oh, this looks very special. Such pretty patterns. I have never seen one like this before. But how much is it worth? I am an expert in finding shinies, not a historian. Perhaps we should ask someone. Once we sell it, we will divide the profits between us. We worked as a team, so half for you, half for me. Fair is fair. Alright, that's all I need from this guy. He gave me what I needed, so off I go. At least I stopped lagging for now. That's cool. Alright, I'm gonna pause right here. I'm gonna grab something to eat. Be right back.
region. This time it could be my moment. Is this a mirage or a chance to fulfill my mission? I'm giving the balance. Don't they say it's in a lost head? When I hop off new beginnings, burn our feet. Now we need it, a heartbeat for demon. Oasis in a siege land. Remind us what we're here for. Creating new life. Creating rivers in the desert.
I'm almost done. Hang on tight. Alright, we're back. Ah, there. That was good. Anyways. All set? Oh, I should probably mention to the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes will have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. Yeah, I'm back. Hi, guys. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that tried to make a meal of us? Yeah. I thought you might. LSA was always saying how much you, let's get going, shall we? What has she told you? What has she told ya? Alright, let's go summon her chocobo. Alright. Because we're probably gonna need it. Okay, we're good. Clear of any enemies. Alright, here we go. Where's my jump? Do I not have it anymore? Oh, there it is. The plunge is there. Awesome. Let's keep going, girl. Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I'd always thought LSA was strong, but in her mind she was never... That would make sense. Ahem, well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. Alright. Let's go! Oh. Coyote with opposable thumbs. Come out wherever you are. Alright, here we go. Woo! Quietus! And Blitz Pillar. There we go. Alright. The way is clear, my lady. Oh, a current. What ho! Oh, can I get to it, please? Thank you. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork. You know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. What do the green things do? Oh, you mean gristle greens? The green energy things. Oh, you mean the if there are currents? Well, that'll let me fly in this particular area if I collect enough. And as in enough is what I mean is by all of them. Whoa, is that, that must be the light that almost washed over, eh? See that guy that just came in? He has flying. This is it! Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow, but first let's head inside, shall we? Oh. This is a whole room of depression right here. Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since LSA arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. The afflicted? You don't know? I don't think I've met anyone besides LSA who is so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it may be best to have LSA give you the full explanation. I'm skipping side quests until I hit an impasse. But then again, I might turn around and go back and do the side quests where the kobold thingies are. Yeah, let's do that. Commence! Let's go on whatever it's called. Oh, cool. That thing's awesome. And here we are. What I might do is only save my voice commentary. Like, I only say the words of the quests if they are like the main scenario quests. I won't bother reading the quest and text bubbles for the side quests here, unless something is important. Most succulent of succulents. Yeah, my voice is important. I need to communicate when I am at work. Pick up the last two over here. And then there was this one. Oh, necklace. Alright. Oh, that is helpful. Nice. Okay. I like that. Ooh. Ooh. What it called? Okay, so I'm supposed to use this powder. While I'm here, I might as well pick up the quest to the stray one. Well, maybe not. Maybe I'll save that one. Thank you, Nightbot. Thanks, Stream Elements. Yes, Ubu. Basically, I saw something, an indicator for a quest that I haven't seen before. What's that? Something for me? Here. There you go. Give me the neck piece. Yay. Oh, I had something better. Oh well. Let's see what it looks like anyway. And not bad, but that model's been used before, I believe. Beep beep. Don't worry, I'll aid you. You too, get up. Okay, Granny, let's go. Oh boy. Oh. Holy shit, that's a big line. Oh boy. I'll point that away from my chocobo. Oh! Here we go. That was a pushback. Adieu. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, reglaze. Here you go. Great, wonderful. Dark Magician. Oh, I didn't attune. We'll go to the porter. Let's attune this time. Awesome. Alright, let's continue on with the story. Tesseline casts her gaze around the inn, hoping to spot LSA. Now where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head south to the south side and you'll soon see it, if I stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. I'll take that. Alessia is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look to be about the right size. The small footprints head to the northwest. The footprints continue on to the northwest. The footprints curve round to the west. There are more tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed sand. Aww. Shit, that must be the light. The flood.
Get back here!
LSA! There she goes!
Is that... It can't be.
Hi, old friend. You almost lost that one.
I had it under control, right up until the moment I didn't. I'll do better next time. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner. How are you?
I'm doing alright. Yeah. Reunion!
We fought them to a standstill then. The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them.
Oh.
But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urielge's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal.
Just like Urielge.
But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters.
Agreed.
That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects, but when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down.
Dang.
Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations.
Is that why there are ill people over there?
Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood.
Dang.
Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
Dang. This is depressing. It's just a matter of time, more for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society and exiled here onto the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Tezleen and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters, which is knowledge that I can now share with you, while you help me finish my patrol, of course. Finish the patrol. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn and you do clear the west. That way you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on the map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a Sin Eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your ether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good luck. Good hunting. Let's go! Fight me! Fight me! That's one. Nothing here. Ah. How did you fare? I slew a couple of them up there. Ah, I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually, these lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the void sin, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. That's when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, and might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols, to cull their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tesleen, shall we? That we shall. Alcé tells me you've helped out on a patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alcé has missed your company. Everything is always, if Dulcie were here, she would... That's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Zolfi's methods. Ahaha, honestly, after seeing her in action, I can understand why. The way she leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. Gasp. Hehe, I'm only teasing, though I've no doubt she deserves all the admiration she gets, just as you do. New helmet. I don't like this. Does it have a visor? It does. Okay, so I'll take that off. Alright. Tesleen has the air of a woman being pulled in 10 directions at once. I love to slay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. Ah, there are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with LSA? What? And twiddle her thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. Wait, are you around here? Monkey? I could do with the hand. It's true, thank you. You can start helping me sort out the larder, LSA. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them, and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Pawnil, Todden, and Halric. They may not give me much in the way of response, but I promise they'll be pleased and meet someone new. I don't see you above me. Oh, you mean that peekaboo? Thank you. Todden glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. Aww. It's okay. Halleck remains utterly still as he wipes the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster. Oh no. We're losing him. Oh my god, I feel terrible. Oh. We've seen to the patients. How were they? Good. That's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I am concerned about Halric, though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. We shall leave you to that discussion then. I was going to take Zolfi to Mordsuk, if you have any errands there that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Cassard's caravan just passed through, so Ronron should have some fresh fruit. Come then, Zolfi. There's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ronron's stall, of course. Let's do some hunting before we do that. To the west. Southwest. Probably near those trees. I can see the current being there. Am I right? Oh, there it is. Got it. To the south. That's probably something I can't go to just yet. I'm gonna travel ways over here a little bit until it says otherwise. To the south. Oh, maybe. Maybe it's over there. Yeah, it's way over there. I can't get there yet. Alright. need to go this way. My guy looked like he needed help, so I didn't mind doing that. There you go. Yay! Yay! Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ronwan's wares? Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. Gods, I've never seen a ward merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. Ahem, the worms, if you please. Only the best wrigglers for you. Come again, my friends. Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aether site to the main tower. The view I wanted to show you can only be seen from its very top. Sure. Right there. Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Glazed wigglers, you actually brought them! I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once! Never fails. Shall we? Hell yeah.
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought, it's Halric's favorite fruit. Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters, but their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium, but for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals.
Oh, this is so sad.
I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed? Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here.
Good plan, I'll say.
And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Uriange's lecturing. And I needed you to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards, and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. Damn. I'm gonna have to have some hot chocolate after this one, I'm afraid. When I'm done this cola, I'll have some hot chocolate. Some hot cocoa. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find the nectarine? Yes, I did. Thank you. LSA has explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. We spoke with the others, and we've decided to keep an eye on Halric for now. Thanks to you, though, if his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. This is a bad situation. Tesleen makes an effort to smile brightly. Well, nothing's going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make us a nice stew.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
Her eyes.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
I'll have another bowl then.
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get.
Her voice is cracking. Shit.
I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same. Even the Sin Eaters.
Oof. Wait, what's going on?
They're coming.
Tesleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Oh, this is trouble. Zolfi, Alisay, we have to look for Halric. I don't know what's gone into him, but if he's wandering out there alone, we'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Halleck isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Halleck, please be alright. I'll cover the north and west, then. You take everything from here to the south. You see no sign of Halleck. Maybe he went further west. The feels. This is so dark. You scan your surroundings in search of Halleck, and suddenly find yourself under attack! This one's stronger than the others. He didn't very hard, so he's more tanky than the other mobs I've been facing. It's right here.
Any sign of him?
No, none at all.
No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will. Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
Certainly. It's a big boy.
There it is!
Halleck.
Is that... Oh no! Halleck!
Huh?
We have to run!
Oh no.
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in vain. Mother, I...
Oh no. That's disturbing. Oh my gosh.
No!
Monkey, no! Shit. Oh my god, it's so early in the game. The game's already taking me for a ride. God damn it. Jesus. No, monkey, no. Alright, monkey, have a good night. Glad I could entertain you. Me, I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing. About giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. Sorry, I forgot to read those earlier things. I'm in shock. Halleck? Halleck is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. LSA is lost in grief. I've spoken with the carers. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them. To me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Halleck. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late. Too slow. and I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Halric back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing in my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Halric's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course, she would have done the same. Farewell, Halric. Keep Teslin's words close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light, building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. Well, what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only a little by little. Even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I still can use the skills I have gained here to hurt them. Where's Halric? Keep strong, little one. My God, this has been a grim picture so far. Jeez. Yes, I need hot cocoa. But I'm still working on my soda right now. What's going on here? Oh, that's just the wolf. Forgive me, Zolfi. I couldn't stay there any moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight it my own way, with steel. Miss Alice, is there anything I can get you? Your swiftest Amaro. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. Remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Araneg again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help to clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the XR. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out, shall we? Alright, I'm not gonna go to speak with LSA yet. I'm gonna go to the Alphanal part now. Get him recruited. Wherever that may be. Over here. Let's go find our boy! Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an emerald for passage to Colusia. I'll pick you out with a friendly whelp. Emerald you often use for travel, then? That's right. Mounts like my great friend over there are common sight in these parts. But they gather you hail from further afield, more accustomed to chocobos, perchance. I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding Emerald, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zune worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me, ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Emerald launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. I have to go all the way back here. I will need to Emerald launch. Do I have that? I do not. What's the next closest? Crystalline Mean. Let's run! You want to fly an emerald to Colusia? Well, I suppose the Master Genmai is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mounts shortly.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
That's a good idea, Fire. We are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Colusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Spy you that city in the distance? That is Ilmor, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years, the Illumorian elite have fancied themselves the master of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bent the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Ilmor is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. Gotcha. I am glad we understand each other. Now the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. Whatever Sam Jin Mai has to tell you, he plainly deems it worthy of your undivided attention. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Eibor. Eibor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Colusia, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a spring of time. That will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with Amaro until you're ready to return. Off we go! Hobgoblins! Oh, leg again. Leg. Hello. What you after? Fish? Crab? I think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere if you have a taste for them. Ooh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now what is it I can do for you? Can't say as there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Alphanaut, eh? Aye, I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Ilmor is richer than all of Norvant put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. Aye, I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him. But you need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Made for Still Tide. That's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see that Alphanaut joins you. see an aether sight. No Gabu. This is your first time in a tavern? It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What'll you be having? I'll take mead. A fine choice. And what'll you be paying with? Gil. Well, now, those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have the touchstone to test their purity, and I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors. So we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Ah, here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say for a bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in this old silo next to the fence, snoring, like as not. Do that for me, and you can laze about here as long as you like. Fine. Ether current. There's one. No response. Maybe you need to knock louder. No response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing? You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Wow. Interesting. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? He wasn't there, Thiva. Gone? Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Ilmore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And here I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat whenever you like, wherever you like, my dear. You have more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
There he is!
'Tis good to see you, my friend. The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, well, Fino, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. The time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Me, I was more worried about you.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
I will tell you all the stories.
I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry.
Oh yeah.
We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change.
Oh, indeed.
But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity.
That we must. Yes, Patat Mum is very worried.
Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire. Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course.
They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Yeah, of course. Ever ready.
And so we take to the road once more.
Onwards! Half and all. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Ilmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here we must head west, and then cross a small bridge. That's a camellia toad. Oh my god, that model! That's hilarious! Colossia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No, get away from me! Huh? Over there! Quickly, someone's in trouble! Let's be heroes! Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, thank the fates. Look out. My poor heart. Thank you, young miss. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you alright, madame? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I at least thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. Sigh. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside of Ulmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even the shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eaters' task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping lass like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories. "'Tis as the lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Ilmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters?" Ah yes, LSA would well be qualified to speak on the subject. Compared with Arang, Colossia is almost a haven, but as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few moments later, the Sin Eaters would have claimed another victim. Still, we have won a small victory this time, at least. Now shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Ulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Ah, I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
She's not here to compete. Leave her be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
Oh boy.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Ulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu. Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
Yeah, they are totally jesters.
Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor. Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident! For you! Enjoy!
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
I feel the same way, Alphanal. There's something wrong with this. Yeah, very creepy smile. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus gone far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now. I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gatetown and judge the situation for yourself. Okay, what was that? Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Ilmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gatetown's not much to look at, aye, but at least it's safe. And the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks, meal, you realize, float in the otherwise plain broth. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Do I have to do some parkour somewhere? No, that's not letting me. Oh wait, how about this? Alley-oop! No? You got your meat? Nice. How's it taste? Good. Good. That was easier than I thought. You keep getting disconnected? I don't know. It could be twitchy. Oh, leg. Glad you're enjoying it. You've seen what Gate Town has to offer? These people can no longer fend for themselves. They become dependent on handouts of meal and believe Ilmor is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. You disapprove of Ilmor? Tis difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. My habit is that uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters. However unjust the system seems to be, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forgo Oromor's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and untended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I am not convinced that Ilmar's generosity truly serves the best interests in Colisia's people. I am not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all of this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Ilmar's gates. 'Tis fortunate that you arrived when you did, Zolfi. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There is a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo they are called, though you and I know them as Sahagin. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos, and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Elumorian lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Yeah, of course. Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first, then. We must pay a visit to Moshamoa, my supplier in right. Come on, it's just to the northwest of here. Uh-oh. Alright, so let's go. Oh, leg. Nice. E's are being dropped? Am I losing frames? Ooh, a little bit. Doesn't look like frames are dropping anymore. Get back into here. Is everything okay now? Oh, the dudes was eavesdropping. Okay. Time to attune, la da da. There we go. Moshamoa. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshimoa. This is my associate, Zolfi. We're here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mr. Lad, short blue hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Confound it, someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. No, it's okay, Gray. Fireholder got it. I'm a little bit sleep deprived at the moment. My sleep was interrupted by rude weather. And I'm also a dummy. Search the surroundings for a movement stall. Okay. Oh, is that him? You have located your quarry. Sophie, any sign of him? Yeah, he's over there. You have a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes as good his escape. Oh, yeah.
There you are.
How dare you?
The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea. Get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
Alphanot, are we taking him with us?
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Xie, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
That's not who you are.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alfino, ever the slave to sentiment.
Ah, Estinian.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending.
Oh,
Shall we
I
return
really
to
hope
Rite, then?
so. Yeah, sure.
Is that? I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on, they may need our help.
Yeah, let's go. Was that thing still on me? Okay, what's the best route? This way? I should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy, mercy, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. The poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristal. I was invited to Ilmore to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Valthyri's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamn ocean. Wow. From up there? How were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Oh, without a second thought, when Lord Vothry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Ilmore, his word is law. The more I hear about Ilmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first we should convey Tristol to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Away into the city. The plot thickens. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Ilmore, insofar as I am able, at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach, but since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Elmoran elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want, and if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided. But I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and new profession. And I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. Afanor weighs the brush he received from Tristol deep in thought. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristol has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon this advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with the brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking the subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant. Sure, I could do that. Then it's settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. Alright, let's go back. Oh, like. Oh, what? Whatever that was, is not showing up. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint. Portraits, at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you'll note that it has been seen no small amount of service. Ah, ho ho! Flecks of paint, both old and new. A tool much loved and much to use. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or a parasite? Why, this is my assistant, she whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with her or not at all. I don't know. I'm thinking they have a hive mind, I don't know. Parasite then, we shall leave her fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to Ilmore's sweet embrace. Oh, mercy me, the meal! We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Well, you're loading into the city by now, I think. Yep, we're in here.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Oh boy.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No? Not even a single tear? Moving right along, then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through into the joyous hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folk off on the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gatetown, we haven't heard the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means take your time. But why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. Huh. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. Welcome to Ilmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alphinaud, an artist, and this is Zolfi, my assistant. Ah yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Ilmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vothry, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve as a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen, in your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually. Chai Nuz and Dulia Chai, a mistel couple whom most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask you that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Ilmorian citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. What have we here? Alphinaud, artist, Zolfi, artist assistant, to be employed in the service of Lord Chai Nuz and Lady Dulia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Oh dear. You smell hideous. Did you call here through the ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Proceed directly to the delusory next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume, liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Carnairn, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. I don't know. This might be a trap. You rinse yourself clean in a stream of water. What else am I supposed to get? Oh, it's in my inventory already. You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. Okay. Oh, you're showered and dressed already, have you? Is this not... that is to say, it seems rather exposed for one's oblations, does it not? What would Justinian say? Good gods, you will mention nothing of this. Swear to me! Thank you, Nightbot. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to the new patrons then? Sure. Alright. You're looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us, the understory, where the military has its headquarters. And above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Illamore spend their days. So if you want to find your new patrons, you need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs. Then look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there, like as it not. Alright. All the way to the top! Hey, fire. Buttress. Hey, look, I ran out of stairs. I might as well tune. Oh, okay. Special permission then. I'm going this way. Oh Oh my gosh.
Who's this then?
Well, that's the most heaviest Mikote person I've ever laid my eyes on.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy. That silken hair, those pearly cheeks. Oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alfino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to her heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest.
This lady's
Quite
trouble.
right.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Double, triple, quadruple, extra large pants, to say at least. Now you have the opportunity to experience Ilmore. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city, top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Can I attune? Nope. Oh, hello there. A fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Ahem. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't have to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong, lad, long hair tied back? He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I'd dropped my handkerchief, and now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I will be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Oh boy. He's probably in one of these hallways here. Wait, there he is. Oh no! I gotcha. Wicked white, that was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have had blown it over the edge, but luckily I caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. You must think highly of your mistress. She is my entire world. Without her, I am nothing. When I first came to Ilmore, I thought only of improving my lot on life. But there was so much more to the city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has ever been so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Colosia where I could possibly be happier. Cough, sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come in with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet! I must return to her immediately! My attendant told me everything. I am so very grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You see, value him highly then. As if he were a member of my own family, I could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bounded our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Ilmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now if you excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous master turned rescuer. I got a nice little pair of booties! I'm not too fond of it. The amiable maiden appears suddenly concerned. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't even given thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Ahem, local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Titsa B usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Alright, let's find this lady. At the beehive. What's the sign say? Oh, wait. Oh boy, I am here. Okay. Welcome to the Beehive, my little drone. Seeking a sting of excitement to liven up your day? I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's a nervous fluttering, you see. Always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease, hey? A quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor, within reason, of course. Interested? Ready for a game of high or low? Let's play. Good for you. No time like the present, I say. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, I flip one of 2 of mine. Huh? Now what's your call? Will you total be higher or lower than mine? I'm assuming there's just three different cards. This, and this. 6, 8, and 9. So... it's gotta be higher. Oh. Oh boy. Sorry, honeybee, but this match goes to me. Yeah. That's what I like to hear. Let me shuffle the deck. Now what's your call? Will you be told to be higher or lower than mine? What's the trick here? Let's go randomly low. Yeah. I got it. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win, then we'll talk about that favor. Let's play. I'm calling higher. Let's try again. I'm calling higher. Got it. Well, well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this newcomer. Congratulations. Victory is yours, as is the prize I promised. Come whisper in my ear then. And don't be shy. Tell old Tista what she can do for you. So this person over here, it's Etta Poo Poo Berry. Anyways, that's all? How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vothry was born with the power to command them, which means no Illamorian needs ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of the Arthan over there. There's naught but that Mary Salt likes more than the sound of his own voice. Was that new to Omar, you say? Gah! I only just arrived and already you're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I'll tell you what, you hop up on stage and give us a little dance first, and then we can have our little talk. Oh boy. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So what was it you wanted to ask me? Ah yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you that it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Illamorian army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against Sin Eaters. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Things changed for us, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters, you see. Turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating it to say they become something of an ally to Lilmore, no longer an enemy to be feared. And yet elsewhere, there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Pah! A toast to Lord Vothry! You've gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Chais and Alphanon will be expecting your return. It's just like performances. Leg! We're good. Hi, I'm back. Yeah, I think I saw that too. Oh, you returned from your jaunt around the city so soon? You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphanon has had to put brush to canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. I've put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh goodness gracious me, that last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide? I don't recall this part of the artistic process. Exactly, the lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work on for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Well, that is to say, as long as you... just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? Gosh, Afuna's like a dashing knight right now. Just waiting for things to load. There it is. Afuna draws you close with a whisper. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress while I'm painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff out about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Let's go! This way. Sob, sniff. You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me? Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm no use to him, then... Sob. I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Thorish. There is a list of symptoms and a hunk of mold to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Wow. Ho, your face, you didn't know? Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate fools hurled back from the balconies, but the rest? Gone. A town of nightmares it is. Not for this ship's rat. Oh, no, I am content to scurry around down here, nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over. Consultation is over. You have my verdict, and I have my meal. Good day. Wow. That girl's screwed. Did you get my medicine? Sob, so that's it? What am I to do if I can't sing? Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... So you've been suffering all this time? I am sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the street. You're too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. Then I shall have a word with Lord Valthree and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness will your song ring out clearly once again. Or mayhaps you think it is a step too far. No, you would do that for me? Of course. Why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. What is this? Ascension. Ah, you must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto a celestial paradise. It is through Lord Valthree that we learned this truth. It is through Lord Valthry's grace that the free people of Ulmor are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Valthree truly is a great man, isn't he? This is fucked up. Now if you excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion that you have shown my precious canary. Alphino! Alphino, we got a problem. He's painted! 'Tis good to see you back. You were taking so long I began to worry something bad had happened. I began sketching an outline for the portrait, but, nay, the chives appear otherwise occupied. Will I share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? So, Lord Vothry boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? I would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. As for this ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? Alphonse seems eager to discuss the significance of your discoveries. I take my eye off you for one moment and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume that outline is done then? What in blazes? It is so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphonse. Where's your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility, and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary, yours being a joyous union. It seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic! I don't want realism, I want perfection! A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now fetch a blank canvas and... I say, did that come from above? Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make your quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our Lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, a hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who would watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. A malcontent, how dreadful. And this menace is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the emigrant, the level above us where the Lord Vothry resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The crown lift will take you up there. We had better not dawdle then. This will be interesting. Joining the crowd up there? Yeah. Let's see how messed up this is. Oh.
That's him. That's Vothry.
He swore!
He's attended by Sin Eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
Oh no!
By the 12. Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vortri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And he came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society! To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin Eaters are part of Yulmore's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether.
Oh no.
So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
It is true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
We're landing ourselves in deep shit right now.
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
Fight me.
People call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence.
Fight me. Fight me.
Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could. Can you walk? I think so.
Did that little worm just insult me?
Oh, he did! Did it take that long for you to realize that, you frickin' tick? He about to burst.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Oh, it's him! Let's just say he's a Asian that has potential to be our ally? I'm not sure. But we're about to find some shit out. Forgive me, in my anger I seem to have marched us back outside again, though it is probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Ilmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find a few allies in Quilcia. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Kai Shur, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would have been made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Vothri wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there if you're willing. No. That would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well. But you must promise you'll be careful. The Elumorians may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphanal. Now I've had a beautiful and striking picture painting for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with the Lord Vothri and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. I am sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Pray press me no further. We are leaving. But I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure for me. One moment. No, I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be in bed prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want that fire. Alright, speak of Alphanod and Shell Beach. Okay. How far is it? It's just over yonder. Okay. Here we go. Almost there. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. While it's not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vothry and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Uxart and chart a new course. This is far from over. Alright. Docile Gate. I haven't attuned to this yet. Okay. Oh, cool. That's the last one. Docile Gate. There we go. Into the ocular. It is good to be back amongst friends, not to mention my dear sister. I have not seen her for some time, but I gather she is as keen to press on with our plans as I am. And you've seen quite a lot of the First yourself now. More than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacles we face. Let us lay our discoveries before the Exart and discuss what must be done. Thank you for seeking me out, Zolfi. It meant a lot to have you here at my side, and looking into Alphanol, I'll say he's as eager to begin with this discussion as I am. I say we lay our experiences before the Exard and step back to see what kind of picture they make. Then we can decide where to go from here. I'm gonna run a quick trial just so I can see what happens next. Cause I can't proceed without gaining level 71 apparently. Alright. Go. Doo. Oof. We got some waiting to do. Actually, it doesn't look like too bad. It's already dropped to 19 from 25. There we go. Alright. Hopefully this will be short and sweet. So we can see what the Crystal Exarch has in store for us. Come on, DPS! Alright. Commence. DPS. 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 Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah! Huh? What was that? Alright, this'll be short and sweet. Oof. go. The Crystal Eclark welcomes you back to the Crystarium. Voice acting?
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after
Hello.
countless battles and
Hello,
untold
Geminis.
sacrifice,
Welcome.
we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist. Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmore might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
I'm not sure I follow.
Your uncertainty is understandable, given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then. In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions.
Alright, Grace, see you later.
Thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents, a tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed. At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the Light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Sophie mad.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Hallminster Switch is in the north of Lakeland, so we had best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads, northwest of the Center Gate, and I shall lead you there myself.